incredible material. It's light, strong, and crucial for space exploration. Mind if I...
Titanium makes these our lightest Pro models yet. They've also been redesigned with contoured edges, so it feels amazing in your hand.
Oh wow, that's light.
Oh, and check this out. The new Action button. It adds a whole new layer of customization just for the Pro models.
Don't worry, it can still silence your phone, but now you can assign it new functions or customize it to do almost anything you want, like launch camera, turn on flashlight, or record a voice memo. The design updates don't stop at Pro. iPhone 15 and 15 Plus feature a durable color-infused glass, a textured matte finish, and contoured edges. iPhone 15 also features Dynamic Island, so you can easily see your alerts and activities like sports scores, flight info, and maps. You can even control your music, all in one place. Hi.
We made contact!
I can't believe it!
Wow, they sure love Dynamic Island. So whether you're loving the color-infused glass of iPhone 15 or the stunning titanium of iPhone 15 Pro, you're getting an innovative design. And with features like Dynamic Island and Action button, they're even more intuitive and versatile. These new iPhones are seriously powerful. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus are powered by the A16 Bionic chip. This means you get serious performance across all kinds of apps and features, plus all-day battery life.
That's enough battery to finish the season. Can't wait for the finale.
And this year, iPhone 15 Pro is powered by the game-changing A17 Pro chip. A17 Pro is capable of pro-level graphics and ray tracing, so you'll enjoy more realistic and immersive experiences from advanced mobile games. In other words, it looks amazing.
So true.
With the A16 Bionic, the new A17 Pro, and incredible graphics, these are the most powerful, efficient iPhones yet. They aren't only going to massively improve the way you watch and play, they also enable exciting new camera features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus now have a 48 megapixel camera with an optical quality 2x telephoto. And with the ultra-wide camera, now you have 3 zoom levels. This new camera system lets you take super high resolution photos, giving you impressive image quality. Plus, photos have a practical file size that's great for storing and sharing. So it's perfect for your daily life.
You can turn a picture into a portrait, even if you didn't shoot it in portrait mode. Just select your photo, tap Edit, tap Portrait, adjust the depth of field, and voila. You can even change the focus to a new subject after you've taken the photo.
The new Pro camera system offers even more versatility, allowing you to shoot in additional focal lengths. And iPhone 15 Pro Max has something completely new, a powerful 5x telephoto camera. So you can shoot from ultra-wide to extremely tight. All thanks to the longest focal length ever on an iPhone. It's a bit like
having 7 professional lenses in your pocket?
Exactly. And the front-facing camera features huge improvements to night mode and portrait photos. Hold on, I've got to take advantage of a set like this. Looking good. The new camera systems on iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Pro offer incredible photos, stunning portraits, and powerful zoom. So if you're looking for the best iPhone cameras yet, there's never been a better time to upgrade. And photography is just the beginning. Every new iPhone can help you capture fantastic videos. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus can shoot video with a 2x telephoto and come with great features like action mode and cinematic mode. Oh, hey. iPhone 15 Pro and 15 Pro Max come with those features, plus professional-grade filmmaking tools that bring your projects to life. Whether you're shooting a video of your kid's football game or a feature film.
Oh, perfect timing. We're ready to roll.
All new iPhones have a USB-C connector, and the Pro models take USB-C to the next level, supporting USB 3 speed for up to 20 times faster transfers. Now, you can shoot in ProRes 4K at 60 frames per second when recording directly to an external drive.
Quiet on the set!
Let's roll.
Rolling.
Action! Cut! Nice work.
iPhone 15 Pro supports Hollywood standard Pro formats, massively improving the workflow between shooting and and post-production.
Like coloring, editing, and adding VFX to your footage.
Loving how this turned out. What other movies have you shot?
Do videos of my cat count?
Oh, cinema verite. Very cool.
So if you're looking for the most powerful filmmaking iPhone ever, or the most cinematic videos of your cat, iPhone 15 Pro might be the one for you.
All right, I'm in. Where can I upgrade?
You know, I've got just the place. Right this way. Hey. It's easy to upgrade or switch to iPhone. You can trade in online right from your phone, with options for in-store pickup or fast free delivery. If you'd like to visit us at an Apple store, you can trade in your current device, iPhone or otherwise, and can get credit toward a new iPhone. We'll even help set it up and connect it to your carrier. Plus, you can get extra peace of mind when you add AppleCare Plus. So, that's the exciting news about iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. With their stunning new designs, powerful performance, and incredible camera updates, there's sure to be an iPhone that's perfect for you. Thanks for watching.
Numbers move you, but some can stop you in your tracks, like the tens of thousands of people who were diagnosed with certain HPV-related cancers. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers. Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain diseases caused by HPV, including cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers and genital warts. Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and does not treat cancer or HPV infection. Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Women still need routine cervical cancer screenings. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you've had an allergic reaction to the vaccine, its ingredients, or are allergic to yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be. The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen. Help protect what counts. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about Gardasil 9.
Shopify's point of sale system helps you sell in person at every stage of your business, from fast, secure payments to card readers you can rely on. Wherever you sell, businesses that grow, grow with Shopify. Sign up today at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Jeroen. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Karim. Thank you, Marino. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the sound test, all, and happy Tuesday. Welcome to the second trading day of the week. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday, or a terrific Tuesday ahead of us. And welcome to the Tradenet trading room. Good morning to you all, traders, and let's get started. Another exciting day ahead, and can definitely see what talk about what's been going on in the market so far, and how things are looking going into the start of this Tuesday morning. So let's start by saying good morning to everyone that's in the room so far, and those of you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. To our social media followers and those on YouTube, remember to smash that like button if you like the content we're providing, as we continue to try and give you the best trading content out there. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for supporting the channel. And to those of us in the room, welcome to those of you who are joining in now. Welcome to you, and good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you. Good morning, Marino. First in, good morning, Mark. Good morning, Jeroen. Good morning, Omowale. Good morning to you, Karim. Good morning to you, Mark. Thank you for the sound test. All good morning, Linda. Good to see you. I'm sure you had a good day yesterday. I saw your good start, and I'm sure you rounded it off with a terrific afternoon as well. Good morning to you, Brian. Good morning, Steve B. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Good morning to you, Rudy. So, traders, let's get into it. And let's start by going through a quick risk disclaimer, and then we can talk about what's going on in the markets, how we're looking at the start of this US trading session, and then what we can look forward to. So, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news this week. Nothing really added to the list. I'll talk about it shortly, but as part of its efforts, Hong Kong has said that it is considering allowing spot crypto ETFs to join their exchanges. Jack Dorsey's Block, or trading under the ticker SQ, reported a profitable quarter as they continue to build and help with, especially on the cryptocurrency and blockchain side of things. And then Ripple, reports of it being offered a second settlement by the SEC in their ongoing case yesterday or on Sunday, propelled it higher. It is pulling back this morning though. And then finally, the third largest bank in Germany, DZ Bank, has rolled out a new cryptocurrency custody platform built on blockchain, and the platform will serve institutional clients only for now with their crypto securities business. Good morning to you, Garrett, and good morning, Tony. Welcome to both of you. Happy to have you all here with us. And let's get started. Let's talk about what's going on from a macro news perspective on this Tuesday morning. We do have a voting FOMC member. When they're voting members, they do carry a bit more weight. What does voting mean? That usually means that they have a say in the rate decision, and that's pretty much it. They are on the board that decides what goes on with the rates. And FOMC member Christopher Waller is due to give a speech at 10 a.m. today, so just be aware of that. I doubt he will be really trying to speak to inflation expectation or interest rate expectations, but you never know, so just be aware of that as to how things could move. We have had a relatively quiet start to the week. You guys saw the narrow range on the markets yesterday, and I think we'll probably continue into that with a lack of specific catalysts. We did have some individual earnings this morning, and you guys can watch that as you see how they respond. Tomorrow we do have the Fed Chair Jerome Powell to speak for news before the market open at a conference at 9:15 a.m. and then on Thursday we have unemployment claims and Powell to speak again at 2 p.m. Friday, we finish off the week with consumer sentiment in what is a relatively light news week. But how are we starting the day when it comes to crypto? Well, we were slightly green on Bitcoin. We're now down on the day. Let's see, down 0.71%. Ethereum is down as well, 1%. So not huge red, but they were slightly green earlier and gone red now. Main watches for me, I will be watching Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Ripple, AVAX, those that are pulling back off their highs. Also, I know some of you, we spoke about it in PM last week. Cardano doing quite well and pulling back as well. Everything pulling back now. And maybe, just maybe, stocks might follow. We saw the Qs on the SPY yesterday recover, and that spike towards the last 15 minutes of the day into the close as they closed green. Another green day. That's 6 green days recorded on both sides, and interestingly, we are gapping up. So let's see if today will be a 7th green day, or today might actually be the start of that profit taking reversal. Who knows? The market does what it wants. So let's take a look at the charts quickly, and then we can pass over to Scott, who's going to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So Cardano, as I was just saying, it did. We spoke about it running up to that 37-cent area. It pretty much has, and you can see that resistance held, and it is pulling back now. So just looking for a reversal type setup on the daily on this one, and then we can also take a look. The altcoins are the ones really doing it so far. Solana now consolidating on the daily. We can see it here. Maybe it's setting up for that push higher. I may just take a gamble on this mini flag here and take a long over that 42.75 area. Obviously a biggish stop loss at that 39 area, so just keeping an eye on that one. AVAX as well. Solana recovering nicely because of that. It's a conclusion to the FTX boss's trial. Sam Bankman-Fried, he's been found guilty, and he'll hear his sentencing, I believe, in March next year. Avalanche still doing its thing, looking for a nice reversal type setup on it. And then finally, let's take a look at Ethereum and Bitcoin here. Ethereum still moving higher yesterday, closed just under 1900. Let's see if we get a pullback and start to now get a reversal set up to push through and really tackle that $2,000 mark that we've been watching so far this year. But things setting up nicely. That's Bitcoin Cash. Let's take a look at Bitcoin and finish up with that one. Really just settling here around that $35,000 mark. I think we are somewhat just waiting on a catalyst, and that is any more Bitcoin related news, spot ETFs or otherwise. And we are holding quite nicely up here. You can see that consolidation. So let's see how things go. Again, just waiting. Altcoins are the ones doing it, so watching those mainly. But obviously, if the big two start to move, then we can look forward to trading those as well. So that's all from me, traders. I want to wish you a wonderful trading session, as always. Hopefully a green one at that. And if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And again, take care. Stay tuned. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers. Bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday morning, second day of the week. Good morning to everybody. Good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you're at in this world. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to another great trading day. Today, going for 7 straight winning trading days. And yesterday was a nice winning day, right? Good day put in by Meir. I had a nice green day yesterday. There'll be more of that today. Hopefully, we've got a lot of volatility in this market, which continues to to move these markets. And I got to tell you, you know, a lot of the stocks yesterday that were on their butts, that were rolling over, that were at the bottom, had a nice recovery yesterday. And today, I'm not too certain that this market won't turn green today and start to take off. We'll see. That's why we're traders. It's always a great day to be a trader, always a great day to watch these markets and this volatility here. So let's get into the day today. And we've got futures a little bit down, but we'll talk about that here in just a minute. And but right now, I want to take a look at the global movement here, starting off with Asia, where we saw the Asian shares all down. Nikkei was down 437, 1.34%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 296, 1.65%. And the Shanghai and China just down a point, 0.04% lower. Europe, German DAX down 11, FTSE in UK up 5, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 25 this morning. You combine that with Asia, you've only got one market up. 5 markets are down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the downside. It's exactly what we have this morning. Dow futures down 83, S&P futures down 7. NASDAQ futures, though, up 16.25 this morning. Oil's down almost $2, down $1.87 to 78.95. 10-year Treasury note down a couple, about 5 cents to 4.612%. And if you're in the oil patch, like I said, down $1.88 to 78.94 per barrel. And the gold, you know, we're 30 points off that 2,000 mark, which we eclipsed beginning of last week, down $16.50, down 0.83%, 19.72 per troy ounce. Silver's down almost 56 cents, 55.9 cents. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down this morning. News from the news department here this morning. Food delivery startup Wonder Group gets a $100 million investment from Nestle. WeWork, if you saw the movie, incredible. WeWork, once valued at $47 billion, files for bankruptcy. How about that? Unbelievable. Massive footprint in London. Bankruptcy could shake up the office market, space. And the Fed news, Goolsbee says that the golden path of a huge drop in inflation without a recession is still possible. Again, they're trying to bring everything down, I think, kind of like a really nice soft landing. We'll see what happens. Uber in the news this morning, quarterly results that miss analyst expectations. That's here for a short today. We'll talk about that and more. But before we go forward, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually as we do. And good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the YouTubers. Smash that like button. You've been doing such a great job for us. We really appreciate that. And all of the TikTok community. Great to have everybody here this morning. Brian L., good morning to you. Marino, good morning. I'm a whale. What do you say, my friend? Good morning to you. Rudy, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Steve B., feeling great, my friend. Thank you so much. Garrett, good morning. Seth, good morning, my friend. Lee, good morning. Duco, good morning. Wishes, yeah, absolutely. Move happened after. Right on. Yep. Marino, good morning to you. Julie, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Schindler, good morning. Kamoy, good morning to you. Good morning, Tony C. Time to break out, the winged wheel. Absolutely. Second place in the standings. That's right. I got one winged shirt. I'm going to add some at Christmas time, Tony. I think get the Red Wings on top here. Enrique, good morning to you. And good morning, Kevin Ross. Scott V, good morning. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. I'll tell you what, interesting, again, we do not, Meir and I do not talk in the morning prior to the, unless we have something going on, but prior to the market open, and we independently pick our stocks, and you'll see Meir has got a short in Tesla, I've got a long in Tesla, and you know what, we could be both right today. We'll see what happens here with Tesla, but I like it this morning, 219.27. Now I'm not so sure, but I'm going to put it here long 219.27. I think what you're going to see today is Tesla come under yesterday's close at 219.27 earlier this morning, maybe down to that 218.50, 218.70, and then start to take off again. So I'm looking for a pullback right out of the gate here. Uber under 46.50 this morning. This is going to be a short after they did not come in with great earnings here. This will be a short under 46.50. And then NVDA, yes, NVDA 457.51, long 457.51. NVDA long 457.51. You say, Scott, why is that? All you got to do is look at yesterday's close there, that dotted green line on this chart here. PLNT, I'd have to wait for a pullback here. I'm looking at TRIP, DOCN. Coin also could get good, 86.50 today. We'll watch that. And Microsoft, I think Microsoft is at an all-time high. We're going to pull that in here. We're going to put coin in here and take a look at Microsoft now. And we'll go back and we'll go into the daily and we'll go back to 20 years. No, not yet. Okay, so we've got earlier, we've got spike highs towards that 366. That'll be interesting to see here if we get past 360 today on Microsoft. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And then let's go back to the 5-minute. There we go. So we're close to that 360, 366, I think is all-time high. Interesting. I've got Microsoft in a long portfolio and have had it for a while. Anyway, okay, and then TRIP is probably the last one, but then Bubba, we'll put Bubba over here. This is a great short this morning under possibly 84. So I'll post that and then we'll be done for this morning, getting ready to open this market here. Bubba short, BABA short under 84 this morning. So watch that and we should be good to go. With me here, you heard from Craig Nehemiah. Yogi's taking some time off. He's moving houses, moving apartments, and he'll be off for the remainder of the week here. Aggie LaFleur is here today. Mr. Meir Barak will be joining me. We'll be trading this morning session as we did yesterday, and looking forward to trading with Meir today. Going to be a good day as usual. I'm going for 7 straight days of green, and we'll see what happens here this morning. I really like Tesla on the pullback here. I like Bubba short this morning and Uber short this morning as well. So we'll see what happens. Buckle your seatbelts. Let's have a great day today, traders. Again, if you're posting and helping us here in the room, that is definitely the way to go. We appreciate that. We trade off of it and look forward to being with everybody today. All right, I've got Tesla up. I've got Uber up here on my level 2. We are ready to rock and roll. We have got almost 10 seconds left before we open today. Meir, good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi, good morning.
Here come the charts for you. Charts are
thank
yours.
you.
Market is open and live.
Hi traders, welcome all. Good to see you. If you are on YouTube, please hit that like button for us. We will appreciate that. Market starts relatively flat. The S&P is at 0, the Nasdaq is up 0.3%. Some stocks are relatively strong, like Amazon, which is up 1.2%. We've seen it moving up yesterday. Tesla is strong. It was weaker pre-market time, kind of a short candidate for me. Microsoft up 0.8%. The biggest mover here is DDOG. Now, I did post DDOG for a long because it's up 23%. However, when stock is up that much, you would expect some profit taking and actually very likely to move down. We've seen that happening a few days ago. We could go both ways, both direction, up and down. So it could be kind of interesting. I would be interested more on the short side if it's going to look like it's going to come down. Also, we've got BA, which is down, and down. Initial market move is slightly lower. We have been moving up very strong in the last few days. Yesterday was relatively flat, finished just a bit in green, sorry. But I would say that the market is too extended to the upside, in my opinion, and we should rest or come down. If you look at the overall trend is down. If you look at the trend in the last week or so, it's up. But I tend to believe the overall trend and tend to believe that we should come down.
Okay, traders, I am going to take this Uber trade under 47. This will be my first trade of the day. I want Tesla to come down here so I can get a good chance to move higher.
Which is now DDOG under 97.10.
DDOG, Meir's taking. Wow, interesting DDOG. Nice.
It's a very high risk trade. You should consider your size.
Okay, 47.50 now. Uber is going to be the short. 47.50 UBER. Kind of stalking this stock this
over
morning.
99. For a painful loss if it's going to move over 99. I'm going to short Tesla under the lows. It's close. I'm short Tesla under 219.40. Market's coming down relatively strong. We started at around 0, but now the S&P is down 0.16.
I am short Uber. Again, 47.50 UBER. Coin coming down. Now, what do you do with Tesla? Like we talked about in the pre-market,
Getting ready to
pull
take
down.
a partial in Tesla, but it needs to get close to 218 for that. It's not enough. Market is helping. We have a nice red candle here. Okay, Tesla at my target point, getting ready for a partial. Don't want to see pullback now. Took my partial in Tesla. It's very early. I could be sorry for taking a partial so early. Already sorry. But it's too early to decide about market direction, so Tesla could easily stop here and move higher. I'm happy to have a first winner. Relatively quick. DDOG is looking okay now. It's challenging the lows. Again, remember, when the stock is up 20% or so, actually more than 10%, there's two options here. One of them is profit taking, which is what I chose to do. Looking for the stock to move down, especially when I get some kind of help from the S&P, and I do get help from the S&P. S&P started at 0 and now it's down 0.2%. After 5 minutes, it's quite a downside move, really. It's quite an interesting downside move. Nvidia seems to be looking interesting for a short. It's also very extended to the upside. I think there's a good chance we're going to see a pullback day. I would like to short it under 45650, which is very close. Now, I'm short Nvidia. Big mover, be careful. Again, the initial move is down. Personally, I expect it to continue.
Target on Uber traders is going to be 46.50. 46.50. I'm looking for a second trade here. Good job on DDOG. It continues to pull back. Market is pulling back. At the low of the day on the SPY. Do we continue? I don't know. Watch Uber again, 46.50 on Uber.
Also interested in Roku short under 83. Going short Roku under 83. Short Roku. Come on, DDOG, you're going the wrong way. Second 5-minute candle, so far we're coming down. Second candle is red. It's too early to determine market direction at this point because first 10 or 15 minutes are not to be trusted. Oh no, the DOG will be stopped over 99. Not gonna go long, but if you're interested, you could consider going long over 99. I don't want to play around on both sides here, but I'm gonna stop it over 99.
Really climbing big time now on DDOG.
DDOG with a loss. Not pleasant. Not pleasant. It is a bigger loss than my winner in Tesla, therefore I am starting in red, which may change due to Roku and Nvidia, but I'm definitely starting in red. DOG chose to move higher.
Okay, the only trade I'm in right now is Uber. Looking at possible NVDA trade here.
I'm going to add to Tesla short under 217.70.
I'm going to take this DDOG over 100. Great number here if we can get through this. Should be a pretty good trade. Long the trade. Got to get past, immediately past the 101 area. That's where I'll be taking the partial here. Stop loss is going to be 2 points down to 98.
Getting ready to add to my Tesla short. Added.
Come on.
Expecting a new low. Wow, DDOG. I think we're going to have some fun shorting it later, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, it may just turn around here. I'm long the position now in the breakout of 100, but we'll see. Too much too soon, Meir. I mean, it went from, what, 80 yesterday to 100. That's 20 points in a overnight session or morning session.
Yeah.
Pre-market.
Yeah. At some point today, I believe it's going to come down.
I would agree. Hopefully after it reaches 102.
I'll probably short it under 98.20 or so if it's going to come down. Okay, first few minutes, as I mentioned earlier, we could get a reversal, which I would not like, but could happen because we do have a green candle right now with the S&P. Small green candle and maybe just small pullback. Watch closely if this candle takes us up or becomes red. So far, it looks like it's failing to move higher, but watch it very closely. Come on, DDOG, you owe me money. The 98.50. I'm going to short it. For the second time.
And I'll give you my shares because that'll be a loss for me under 98.
Nice spike down in Nvidia, but definitely not enough. Tesla is looking for a new low.
Breaking 47 here. I'm going to go full share size under 47 traders on Uber, UBER. Initial entry 47.50. Going to add here at 47.
Still having a green candle in the S&P. I am getting ready to short DDOG under 98.50. Actually, let me fix that. 98.30. I want to make sure it really wants to come down. 50, I'm not sure about it. The green candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq is getting a little bit greener than I was expecting. It's not good. Still, small pullback from the lows, so we're still okay. But I'm a bit worried. Okay, new low in Tesla. Doing okay with my added quantity. Not enough, of course.
Come on, Uber.
Nvidia, looking for a new low, I believe. Looking good.
And green candle on the SPY, just taking us up to the VWAP line now. Can we get beyond that? I don't know.
Okay, Nvidia, I need a bit more for partial.
Okay, one more trade here, traders.
Roku,
long.
I guess it's just a noise in Roku. DDOG is trying to move higher now. Watch this closely. If this is gonna fail, it's gonna look nice. May not fail, of course. My new entry is going to be under 98.70. Nice, Nvidia and Tesla. I'm getting ready for a partial in both. Trying to get a bit more. No, DTG is looking for a new high and found it. Taking now my partial.
Traders, DDOG, I'm going to be coming out here at 101. 101 partial on DDOG.
Tesla. Oh, Nvidia too early. Oh, Nvidia too early. Took my partial in Tesla too. I'm back to green territory with both of these trades, but Roku unknown. And DDOG still owes me money. Oh, Nvidia! Talk about too early. Look at it! I'm covering some more. It's too extended to the downside now. Oh, there was another point there, more. Look at Tesla.
48.14 will be my stop loss on
Tesla. It's too extended. Roku is getting back to its senses, I believe. Let's wait and see.
Okay, DDOG, anything under 100, I'm going to come out of the rest here. If not, I see it maybe 102 area. It should explode here. That pre-market high, 101.12, somewhere around there. I can tell you exactly where it is. 101.40. 101.40. Watch it here, 101.40. If it moves from there, we're going to get a big move higher. At least a point, in my opinion.
Caterpillar under 234. Yeah, I like it. CAT.
Not out of Uber yet. Still holding on to Uber short.
A bit spready, be careful. Stop is likely to be 1 point.
No trade on Trip, TRIP.
Come on, Roku, break down.
Chop Kloss. Amazon trade, nice. Well, I was asleep at the wheel on this NVDA trade. What a nice move down. Okay, traders, I am out of the Uber trade with a loss. One winning trade on the DDOG trade and one losing trade on Uber, and I am red this morning.
Traders Netflix under 432 for short. Getting ready to short Caterpillar.
Wow, Uber, what are you doing?
34. Shorting now before it moved because I see the buyers are already under. I'm short Caterpillar. Watching Netflix for a short. We have a small red candle in the S&P. Wonder if there's going to be some continuation. I'm short Netflix. Come on, Roku. Roku just turned green again, but just slightly. I do expect it to continue the downtrend.
Yeah, Uber has no reason to do this. None. Still on the DDOG trade. Smaller share size. Yeah, I am red. That's not fun. Who would have thought on Uber? But that's why you have a stop loss in here. Here comes DDOG. Watch the 101.40 again. Could take Uber again. 48.14. We'll watch it. We'll watch it.
Oh wow, Uber, what happened there?
Yeah, that's what got me out.
Okay, so we do have a red candle, and the next candle is gonna be the decision-making candle, very likely. We moved up, we have a red candle, which indicates that we may want to continue the downtrend, but now we have a green candle, which is not good. And if it's gonna move over the recent candle's high, and it just did, oh, what a spike up. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Not yet a decisive candle, but definitely a very bad sign for me. Actually, I'm probably wrong about market direction because the Nasdaq is very close to the highs now.
Yeah, the only thing I see on Uber is 48.14.
I may be in trouble. Because Netflix and Caterpillar are now red.
Come on, come on. EDOG looking better here. Remember, anything under 100 now. I'm going to move the stop loss up to 150 cents.
No. Scott, DDOG is going to start paying me soon.
Well, I'm going to be with you. I'm going to post it right now. I'm going to go short this stock under 100. I'm going to join you. I feel bad at the top.
No, I'm not.
I don't feel.
I'll be waiting a little bit more. I think 99 for me, maybe 99.50.
let's put it this way. It can't, it stopped at the pre-market high of 101.40 and it's pulled back. So we'll see. If it gets through 101.40, then I'd have to wait a little while before it gets to 100. But it's a good chance now we roll back over. However, the market is now starting to really run higher.
Yep.
Not good.
I don't like
Over
that.
higher. Nope, neither do I.
You know, I'm short stocks which are relatively weak, like Caterpillar is down 1.4%. It got influenced from, definitely got influenced from what had just happened in the S&P, the spike up. So it moved up, but it's down almost 1.5%. Therefore, I do expect it to continue the downtrend. I should just wait. Not sure about Roku, which is down only 0.4%. Not sure about Netflix, which is down only 0.4%. DDOG, come on. Should stop following it. What I would like to consider is adding to my Tesla short, and I will add under 217 because I think Tesla is going to come down today regardless. Not much size will be added under 217. Gonna keep it in green territory if this trade fails. S&P still in red, 0.1%, so not sure I was wrong about market direction. Could be right. Added to Tesla short right now. Netflix is looking better, so is Caterpillar. Small reversal. I'm waiting to see what happens next. Roku is giving me some trouble now.
Okay, traders, all shares out, DDOG, very nice move here. This is what I anticipated. I really did. The breakout of 100, big round number, and that helps. Still red this morning just because I didn't have the share size here because Meir scared me when I was going long here. So I didn't take full share size on the trade. So still red and looking for a way to come and get green. So no short right now on DDOG. And I'm flat. I've got no trade on.
I'm quite determined, Scott.
I'll join you. I mean, too much too soon is what the problem is.
Hey, Roku. Yeah, we're getting another green candle. I don't like that. I don't like that. Nasdaq is over the highs. It's up 0.4% almost. S&P holding in red, but not for long. This could be and should be the reversal point if there's any chance we're going to come down right now. Right now. That's the point. Right now we should come down. Oh, I will finish in red.
Get Tesla off the bottom here. Wow.
Wait, come on, Roku. No. I don't want to move up out on spikes. I gotta wait for some kind of a pullback before I move out. Moving to 5-minute candles. Caterpillar also hitting me now. I'm down a little bit more than a point in Roku. This area here, actually over 84, should have been my stop loss. But I'm still holding because I don't see any sign of a pullback. I want to see some kind of a pullback before I move out. Hey, Roku. Nasdaq up a little bit more than 0.4%. S&P is still holding in red. Right here should be my reversal. If I'm wrong, it's gonna look bad. If you're looking for a short, consider Boeing BA. Nice technical reversal down. Well, I don't think you should because the market is definitely moving up. I'm just trying to imagine what's going to happen if it's going to come down, but right now doesn't look like I'm going to be very lucky about that. We'll see. Okay, definitely a stop in Tesla over the recent spike high, which means over 218.12 or so. If Tesla wants to come down, this should be the point after slowly reversing here at the highs. I'm getting some signs of Roku too, not really. Yeah, Amazon strong, Microsoft strong, Apple strong, Google strong, Meta strong.
Just looking for another trade, absolutely. Something tells me Uber, I'm going to take this Uber trade under 48.50 now one more time. Again, I am red this morning, trying to pull this back in line. 48.50 short.
Nasdaq and the S&P are spiking higher like crazy. Nasdaq up almost 0.6%, S&P just turned green. Only one looking better is Tesla. Tesla definitely looking good, but how low can it come down when the S&P is moving up like that?
Nvidia right back up. I just think it's too dangerous to take some of these stocks right at the bottom here, trying to pick the bottom, catching a falling knife, if you will, and start to move up. Want to see them roll over. Look at VDOG now, pushing that 103.
I'm still short Netflix, yes I am. I'm down 1 point. And I'm gonna have to move out over 434. The recent highs, reversal highs, should be my stop now for sure. All of them pulled back down slightly. Tesla definitely did. Now it's trying to move up again, but if it's gonna move over 218.16 or so, I'll be out. 218.10, I'll be out. Roku finally pull back from the highs. 84.62. Gotta be my stop loss there. Netflix reversed nicely. That recent high is 433.89. It's gonna be my stop. Same applies for Caterpillar around 235.50. Definitely uptrending.
Yeah, I'm still continuing to stock this Uber trade. We got about a nickel to go. I'm going to come short this trade.
I'm not going to get the reversal now. I'm not going to get it ever. It's not very likely because we are uptrending. So I got to be very, very lucky and very untechnically lucky, because technically speaking, I should be out of the game soon. But I definitely gave it a chance. As you can see, there's a clear reversal in Tesla, a clear reversal at Roku highs, clear reversal in Netflix, and not the same in Caterpillar. It's not looking like a reversal so far, but all the rest are reversing. If they're going to stop reversing and continue to move higher with the market, which is sadly more likely to happen, then I'll be out of the game for all of them and finish in red. So I'll just wait for a miracle, which sometimes happen. Well, Tesla doesn't look like it needs a miracle because it's definitely trending lower regardless of market direction.
There's under 48. I'm going to add to the Uber trade.
I do have a red
I would
candle
feel
in
great if I
S&P.
could get this for sure. Free falling now. Watch it under the VWAP and adding at 48 here.
Small red candle at the S&P highs. Again, it's going to be a miracle if it's going to take us all the way down, but sometimes it happens. As you can see, Tesla is using that in order to continue its downtrend. Again, it's very weak today. It's down 1.3%. Therefore, it could move to a new low regardless of market direction.
Full share size now, target 47.50 on Uber.
DDOG may be giving up.
Well, I'm going to take, I've posted it, I'm taking it under 100 if we get down here. Come on, Uber. 4750 target, UBER.
Come on, Tesla, hit a new low. S&P is in red, small red, very small. Scott, I want to take DDOG under 101.
Yeah, I got about $1.30 here before we hit that 100 on DDOG. Come on, Uber.
Tesla is looking for a new low.
Tesla at the low of the day.
I'm getting ready. Should be taking a partial at around 215.40. Caterpillar definitely looking better. So is Netflix and also Roku. Came down from the highs. Actually quite a nice downside move from the highs, but we do have an uptrend, and for the uptrend to change to a downtrend, as I mentioned earlier, I gotta be very lucky. See you, Seth. See you tomorrow.
You can watch the VWAP now. Again, 4750 target. We just broke through the VWAP. 30 cents to go now. UBER.
Oh, another green candle getting back to the highs. Not nice, not nice. I don't like it. I do not like it. It was sadly expected.
Big move on Uber. This is exactly what I wanted here. I'm going to take the partial right here at 54. 47.54. I am out 3/4 of the trade. That's a full-size trade right there as we added to it. And that's got me back on the green path this morning. Thank goodness for Uber. All right.
Nice, Scott.
We waited. Yep. A lot of patience in there. Didn't know if it was going to roll over. And then finally, 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles on the 5-minute chart. And we've got payday. A few traders were able to come in that with me. Watch it under 47.50 now. Yeah. Meanwhile, coin is breaking out. Right on, Julie. Marino, you're welcome. Glad you're able to take it. Now I'm going to try one more thing here. Really risky trade, but I'm going to take a Tesla trade right here. 216.50 Tesla long.
No. You can't even imagine that.
Watch. Low of the day be my stop loss, 215.70. And target 217 here. We're going to go for 50 cents to start. Longer term goal, 217.50.
See you, Marino.
Yeah, awesome. Marino, take care of yourself. See you tomorrow. Well, didn't start off green, but turned it around to be green. DDOG looks like it wants higher. That breakout of 103.40 could be an entry.
Watching it.
Yeah.
It's just a torture here.
My hopes were kind of beaten up here as it started to pull down and then pull back up here. So
Meta looks amazing. Yeah, it looks great. I have some high hopes for the next candle. Just maybe it's going to be red.
low of the day will be my stop loss on Tesla. 215.70.
Pulling down a little bit from the highs. Could help me with the Nasdaq. Got a red candle so far. The S&P. It's gonna move under the recent green candle. It's gonna look good. Yeah, I'm still short Nvidia too. Just 100 shares left. It's doing okay. The S&P is going to give up here. Then Nvidia looks like an interesting short. Good add. Watch the recent red candle. Let's see if the S&P, if the candle is going to take us under the recent green candle. So far it's just going sideways. Caterpillar could take me out soon if it's going to move over to 35.50. Although I believe I should wait a bit because this red candle seems to me like it means business. And Tesla is looking for a new low. Good, Tesla, new low.
Yep, going to come out of this trade here in about 20 cents. 215. I'm going to take 215.50.
To 215.40 or so. Oh, come on, Caterpillar. Don't do it. I will move out over 50. No, the S&P is now getting back to the highs. What was a red candle is just turned green. Not good. Guys, I have a very small loser in Roku. It's gonna move up even, I don't know, 10 cents from here. I'm gonna close it. 10, 15 cents. It just turned back actually at my entry point right now.
So I'm laughing, traders. You know, Meir talks about it all the time, and we also review it here in the room. Never get out on a spike, and you can see how Tesla had spiked down. I walked you right through it saying, hey, I'm not going to get out until the 50 mark. And now we've got a spike up with 217 possibly in the scope right now to hit. In 217, I will come out of this trade here as a partial, then 217.50 for all of it.
I'm out of Roku, relatively small loser. And I should be moving out of Netflix over 434. S&P has returned very close to the highs. Caterpillar still holding, but very close to my stop loss over 235.50.
Come on.
S&P had the chance to move lower and it failed. Oh, Caterpillar is out. And I'm officially red now. Shkeli, the reason I'm going shorts is because I'm looking at the overall trend of the S&P 500 and I feel like we're more likely to come down. Now I'm definitely wrong about that. During the first 10 minutes or so I was right. Well, doesn't mean anything of course, but I was right for a short while, now I'm definitely wrong. And when I'm wrong, I'm just shutting my shorts. Slowly, Caterpillar just moved up over the recent reversals high, so I'm out. Netflix will be shut down over 434. I just moved out of Roku, which is doing nothing. And I'm still short Tesla and very small size in Nvidia.
Wow, NVDA right up at yesterday's close.
So I'm definitely wrong today, but I am right more than 60% of the time. Oh,
That's all you need.
Netflix. Over 434, I'll be out.
Watch the 217 break here on Tesla.
I'm out of Netflix. The only thing I've got left is Tesla. Which is still in green. I had 100 shares left in Nvidia. I'm out now. So my one and only trade today is Tesla, and Tesla's not going to save my day unless it's going to crash down several points now. And I don't see that coming. That's true, Shkedi. Market direction is definitely uptrending. And I was wrong. I was waiting for a miracle. A miracle did not happen. Nasdaq at the highs, traders. Moving to a new high, definitely uptrending.
Okay, those of you that are in the Tesla trade, I have taken the partial here right up through that 217.20. So 3/4 of the trade out. I only had 300 shares here on this Tesla trade. Long-term goal 217.50. That's going to give me a full point. But just stacking them up right now. That's all. We just went through the VWAP here. As you can see, you got the 5-minute chart out. And I'm going to take the rest off at 217.50 or at 217 to the downside. So another green trade. Got me green. Not a hugely green day today, but green day is good. Anything under 217, I'm going to come out of the rest. Take a look at JPM. Absolutely. Let's see here. Yeah, JPM, I'd go long either here at 144.08 or at the high 144.21. Right on, Kevin. Yeah, Microsoft taking off now too. SPY at the high, breaking out of the high here. Market is all lifted now. We're going to get this 217.50 here for the final and remaining 100 shares on Tesla. If you join me here, congratulations. Come out of all Uber shares here. Great trade on Uber. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. We hung in there. Wow, the SPY has really taken off.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Here comes 217. I will be coming out of the Tesla trade.
With a crazy spike up in the S&P, up 0.16 now. The Nasdaq is up 0.7. I'm going to close the rest of my Tesla over 217.50. Still in green in Tesla. I'm going to stay in green in Tesla, even if it's going to move over 217.50. So this is going to be one of my only green trades today. This and Nvidia. No, I haven't shorted the DOG for the second time. I was short at the beginning of the session and I was done. It's my biggest loser today. Actually, this is how it looks like. You can see here my P&L. I've got a $4,550 loser in DDOG. That's a big loser, my biggest today. I've got another loser in Netflix and Caterpillar. Nvidia was a nice winner. Tesla, I added quantity, was a nice winner too. However, my last added quantity is not doing well. And so far, I'm down just over 4 grand. And very soon, I'll have to move out of the rest of my Tesla. It's going to move over to 1750, and I think it's about to do so. Because the market keeps climbing and Tesla can't refuse that. That was my only chance to get things better, and does not look like it's gonna happen. It's about to hit me now. Now, out. So, I'm done, traders. Gonna finish this day in red, $4,700. It's a day for me. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 losers, 2 winners. A red day. And thank you all for joining in. I'm done for the day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, traders. Sorry I couldn't help much today. I was wrong about market direction. The market is definitely spiking up. I thought that we were too extended to the upside and we should come down. I was wrong. And we did start very nicely coming down, so I thought the momentum would continue to take us slower, but I was definitely wrong and I paid the price. Thank you, traders. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye, Scott.
Take care. Yep, have a great evening tonight, Meir. And traders, you heard me talk about it before. I think the term that I've used before is you kind of got caught flat-footed, which means you're unable to make the transition from, one way in the market, whether it's a long transitioning to a short, or better said, like Meir's talking about, when the market's up and you're thinking short, and the market continues higher, you're going to get beat up. And I've been there plenty of times, trust me. And that's what Meir went through today. Just not being able to see the other side of the market, and it happens. I mean, it's something where you kind of fight it, right? You kind of know in your heart you're right, and then you're wrong. So, that's kind of where I'm at as far as the market. I've only had 4 trades today, and I'm looking for another decent trade. If you're looking at the market right now, this is what you're seeing right here. So again, this is market is skyrocketing higher, and I think right now I'm looking at another Uber short here coming up.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Pretty good. Kind of upset on missing on a couple of very good trades like Apple. Second day in a row, or third day in a row, that the stock is beating the market, looking, straight up from the open. Yesterday we had a nice trade into the close Apple long. Continues to be, on its path. I want to say back over 180. It's already over 180. So 190 is the next target. Almost at all-time highs, as much as I remember. Yeah, guys, we had a breakout over 436. 3 bars up, 436.80 now. The market is doing very well. Individual stocks, I don't want to say not so much, because we have a couple of great winners and also big losers on earnings. I'm watching guys APD. It's spready though, so you need to be careful. It's a $260 stock. This is where I want to buy it at $260. Risking no more than hoping to risk no more than $1 on that trade, maybe even less. Also watching Uber, which is all over the place today, sharply up, sharply down, sharply up. It's like changing trends, but it's moving very nicely. It's a good move when it moves. Here's the key now. Apple is going to break 180, 181, and sorry, I'm not going to be in the trade. Unless it pulls back, it has actually a 20-cent bull flag, kind of a 20-cent bull flag, but it's very extended. The market seems, I don't say very extended, we're only up a 0.7, sorry, 0.8 on the keys. So clear uptrend. plenty of stocks reported earnings. PLNT, Trip, Uber, APD, that's why I'm watching it. But many stocks that reported earnings actually didn't do anything, so shame on them. Searching for new trades, preferably longs.
Michael, I was talking to the team earlier. I was saying, Meir had left with a losing day today. Just couldn't get back. When you see the market in one way, when you see the market in one direction, and you need to transition to the other direction. If you're long the market or the market's going higher, and you're trying to short all day, oftentimes you get burned. Has that happened to you? I'm sure before.
Of course, yeah, happens many times actually. When you have during the earnings season, I'm trying to focus less on the market and focus more on individual stocks. That's what I'm searching for this morning. Individual stocks and again, missed a couple of great trades, but it always happens. Wow, APD is so spready. I don't even know where the stop loss is, more like $2 versus the break over 260. I'm not taking the trade at this point, not without it cleaning its act. And now the spread is 40 cents. Not my cup of tea. So guys, if you see anything interesting, we have Google at the highs, Apple near the highs, Amazon very strong today, Barak actually over 142.50 right now. Tesla is the only one that's lagging. Actually lagging big time. The market showing only green today. We had in the first 5 minutes a red bar, but since been almost all green. Microsoft long, let's take a look at that one. MSFT long. The market is supporting any Apple or Microsoft trade right now. Again, we are very extended, but MSFT looks amazing. Daily, intraday, everything. I don't know what's going on with Uber. It's almost back at the highs after a big drop. And again, it's up 0.5%, so you don't know. Is it a weak stock? Obviously not. Is it a strong stock? Obviously not. So what the hell is going on? We need to trust the intraday charts for that. Guys, if you see any trade that's also short here, I won't hesitate if I find one. Energy is relatively weak today, down more than 2%, and materials are weak alongside gold. The rest of the market is doing very well. Well, not very well. The SPY is up only 0.28, but the Nasdaq, including Apple, Microsoft, Beta, AMD, Amazon, all of those market leaders are doing amazingly well. Definitely Uber is a good trade today, not an amazing trade because it doesn't have, doesn't hold on to the trend very much. But if you can catch it, highs of the day 49, view up 47.90. Again, I don't know if this is the long play right now or another reversal lower. Judging by the market, we should look only for longs, but I'm also searching for shorts on momentum stocks if I can find one, or energy stocks which are very weak today.
Okay, traders, I've got to run here just a little bit early today. I will see everybody back in the afternoon session. Michael will take you through the lunch session here. Michael, you can take down the charts, put yours up. And traders, I'll see you back this afternoon. What do you call it? An up and down morning session, finishing the morning green just barely here. And look forward to being with everybody this afternoon all the way into the close. Thank you, traders. Michael, we'll see you back in.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. With regard to Snow class, the stock is up 11%. So now you're shorting one of the strongest stocks in the market. You need to be aware of that. If you're willing to take the risk, which is $1 here, that's not my type of trading, so I will have to say that I don't agree with shorting the strongest stock in the market, or one of the strongest stocks. Still, this stock is such a big mover, it can easily, hopefully for you, break 161 and deliver a good move. It has plenty of leg either up or down. Next level of support probably if it breaks 161, 160, maybe the view up. Keep in mind that you're only taking care of snow, but buyers will come in eventually, I think, again in this stock. It's so far a big gap up and go. Oh, yeah. Snow is a great mover on earnings. Again, I will be cautious with any trade short in snow. And again, the market is facing highs of the day, looking up. I think we should look for momentum stocks up or momentum stocks down. Easier said than done. I have nothing or no new trades. The only trades that I'm looking at are breakouts, and I don't want to trade a breakout right now. And we are at fresh new highs, 437. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I'm looking basically since the morning session at EMR, the stock is down 8%. Take a look at the ugly uptrend. I mean, it doesn't give you any chance to enter either long or short. Horrible. That's EMR, should be watched. Maybe eventually it's going to turn around. I had an order to short it under the lows. That's not happening. Lucky for me, it didn't trigger, so The VWAP is at 84 pretty much. And again, this phenomenon where strong stock are moving sharply lower, that's a bummer. Guys, Uber still uptrending. Watching Uber, watching PLNT, watching too many stocks. Okay. I did not buy APD over 260 because it's very spready. We'll look maybe for another trade later. Right. Wow, fresh new highs after fresh new highs. That's what this market is doing. Guys, if you see again any trades, anything, we definitely need a pullback. This is not going to go well down well for us if we don't pull back. Guys, let's take a look at the small cap. AMRC down 24%. Wow, that's a good thing, but the volume not even there, and too spready and low volume, not good. Now Tesla, now Tesla is moving higher with the market pushing it, and we have over the highs 7 bars now in a row. Now Apple is not reacting at all. Now, okay, so that's something to look for. I'm gonna buy Apple over 181. Let me check out the trade, the stop loss there. As of the day, 181. Very late entry, but the market is so supportive. Stop loss 25 cents, maybe 30 cents, hopefully less. Let's hope that the market is not going to lose momentum on this trade. $0.25 of risk of Apple over 181. The market is supportive. And guys, if you can find an entry point in Uber, I would like it as well. Highs of the day are 49. Watch the breakout in Apple. We'll take 20 cents of risk. Okay, nice move. 20 cents of risk is plenty. Now let's see it deliver 40 cents. Which is not a lot for a $180 stock. On the daily, we have, plenty of room. The market is supportive. The entry is not a good one, but tough luck, Not an easy place to go after such an extended market. But again, being that it is a $180 stock, 40 cents, 50 cents, risking only 20, can be, I think, will be a good deal. All the Nasdaq leaders broke the highs and worked very well. Google, which didn't look that great. Amazon, the only one that's not even close to the highs is Tesla, very weak. Guys, if you see any other trade, if you're looking for shorts, look for search for energy stocks. This sector is the weakest today in the S&P. It's never easy though to trade energy stocks because they are kind of dependent of oil prices, and they're moving pretty much in tandem. BTU stuff? Wow, we didn't trade BTU in ages. What the hell? What happened there? Oh, actually nothing happened there. BTU down 4%. Yeah, it looks good for a short. I'm looking 22.30. The VWAP is 22.42. But now that I'm looking at the volume, not great. It has a decent risk reward for this short, risking like 15 to get, I don't know, 20 to 30. 20 to 30 may, at best, I think. Wow, I didn't trade BTU in ages. I forgot that this stock exists. As always, the one that you think that's not going to reverse and do anything is doing it. TripAdvisor. Very nice reversal up from 17. Now it's 17.40, sorry. That stock is doing great. Up nearly 8%. It was posted at 18. Just ignored. My only open position is Apple trying to get 30 to 40, hopefully 50 cents on this move. Keep in mind, 0.5% in Apple is $1. So when I'm asking for 40 cents percentage-wise, it's nothing. The only problem is that we bought it very late. Over 180-130, I will take the partial. Let's take something off the table with the market being at the highs and always in danger of, pulling back and all the longs being wiped out. Especially when you have the most important stock for the market at the highs of the day. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. We are, I think, facing our first pullback. Still no partial in Apple. Okay. Going back to my short trade, searching for short trades. Another stock that looks great and should be watched, CFLT, up 7%, good volume. Breakout will be over 1910, and we should watch this one for a pullback, maybe under under 1880 if possible. Okay, guys, Partial is coming in Apple, hopefully. Over 180, 130. Again, that's not a good partial, but I fear that we're not gonna get anything if we wait for 50 cents or something like that. We may end up not getting anything. The symbol that I was talking about, CFLT. Hold on. I don't see an entry point, but worth watching. Up, where is it? Up nearly 8%. That stock is one of the biggest movers today on the gainers losers list. I stop loss in Apple now, a couple of cents under the entry. I know that it is a minor partial, but 30 cents is better than 0 cents. And if you can get 50 cents, that will be the second partial. 50 cents, I don't know, maybe more. Hopefully more. Wow, EMR continues to trade higher in such a, nonchalant manner. Guys, Uber now is long, I have to say. Over 49. As of the day, 49.05. Risk like, well, what is the risk here? A bit problematic, the risk, like 25, 35. I'm not sure what is the risk here in Uber, but it should be watched for a breakout over 49. Wow, now Tesla is delivering. Get the hell out. So when the market is moving up, Tesla is moving down. Now the market is not doing anything, and now we see a move higher on Tesla with good volume out of nowhere, pretty much. I'm not in the trade long, but some of you, I'm sure, were with Scott. I am not. My only open position, Apple. Stop loss at the entry, looking for 181.50 plus for the second partial. Yeah, this market is doing it, guys. Super slow, but we're holding above 437. The VWAP is not in play. Okay, guys, Uber over over 49 again. The problem is the stop loss. It's like so volatile. 40 cents of risk looks like a lot. I don't know. I don't have another stop loss. Either 45 or 40 or anything in that ballpark. AMD also at the highs of the day. Barely moving, but so slow and so aggressive. Well, so clear, I mean, not aggressive. Guys, watch the breakout in Uber. We'll take it with a 25-cent stop loss, maybe even 20. It's good risk reward. I know that the stock is a breakout. This stock is, a good mover. It's up only 1%, so it's not like extended or anything like that. Okay, breakout, pullback. 48.80, guys. 48.80 the stop loss. Highs of the day 49.12 now. We want 49.30 if possible. The stop loss in Apple on the second partial at the entry. And the target 181.50. Looking a bit better in Uber. 49.30 will be our first target. 49.30. This stock is, again, not a good entry, but where was a good entry? Right after figure out. Started to move up pretty much over the view up at 48. 48 was amazing now that I'm thinking about it. Which one, Yoni? ALTO. Let's take a look. Guys, partial is coming up any second now in Uber. 49.30, maybe 35. ALTO is a $1 stock or $2 stock. I don't know if I want to trade or spend time watching it or babysitting it. Down 60%. Wow. Ugly. Yeah, Uber looks good. So it delivered at least a 30-cent partial, second partial if we get lucky. Pretty much like Apple, 50 cents, maybe more. Apple tries, but I don't know, maybe it is a bit extended right now. The market, hopefully it's not going to do what it did yesterday during lunch, meaning bore us to death, but I feel we have a better market today. It cannot be as boring as yesterday, although the late session was good. So, you know, sometimes the lunch session is terrible. But then you get paid in the late session. That was the case yesterday. Guys, you see anything? Oh, or do you see anything? Second target in Uber coming up over 49.50, and maybe the second target in Apple over 181.50. The market kind of, losing ground. We still have plenty of time, plenty of time to the lunch session. So at least 40 minutes of, I hope, some volume. Then we're gonna probably lose some volume, or most likely lose some volume. Guys, watch TRIP. Watch TRIP over 17.4. That's a low risk trade, risking like 10 cents. TRIP. Yeah, maybe looking for 20. Hold on a second, I will write down this one. Both stop losses in Apple and Uber are clearly at the entry. And the target, 50 cents on both. PLNT. PLNT had a great gap up, but it's basically moving lower all day. So it's strong on the daily chart and the opposite on the intraday chart. Datadog, let's take a look. I decided not to trade it because it was so spready. Again, the trend in Datadog is clearly up. So it may move lower, but I don't want to trade a May. This is a long. Even if it pulls back, and I think if it pulls back, there will be buyers, not sellers, especially with the market being so strong. So again, I will be cautious. Targeting trip, I don't know, 10 cents to 30 cents. We're risking 10, so at least 1 to 1, but 10 is not a good trade. 20 to 30, let's call it. I mean, if he wants to, to trade more, that's fine, but I just don't see it making a great move. Highs of the day are nearly 18, so from that, if it wants to go back to the highs of the day, it's fine. I don't see it happening. Plenty of sellers at 1740. Let's hope we get rid of them. Move up 17, and we need to move up over 1750, which is also a problem. But we'll deal with that later. Okay, let's take a 10-cent stop loss in this trade. Hideous move. Moved up 4 cents and dropped. Okay, guys, the second target in Apple coming up. The market is not doing much, but it's not pulling back, so why not another 10-15 cents in Apple? It's just going to move with the market, hopefully. So we have Apple at the highs of the day, Uber at the highs of the day. Amazon at the highs of the day, but there is no trade in Amazon. It's extended, kind of running a cup, maybe for a trade over 143, but the stock is too extended. Not gonna buy it. Basically, everything, or most of the stock that I'm seeing now are moving higher. I don't see even one stock that's not moving higher. That's gonna be the 7th day in a row that we're moving up on the S&P. If we indeed we close higher. Guys, Uber 49.50 should be locked now, or even 60. That's doing very well, way better than Apple. And I think I know why, because it's an engulfing play. That's something that's very powerful lately for algos. Engulfing plays a stock that starts with a gap down, moves up, closes the gap, and then doubles down. Wow. That's probably the reason. OLO is down 22%, but actually it's trading sharply higher. But that one is low risk trade, but can it deliver? It can also move lower easily. Bit boring, this TRIP. Trading like a real small cap. Up almost 8%, but doesn't have any momentum right now. If we can get 15 cents in this stock, that's an accomplishment. We are back and at the highs of the day. 437.30. Maybe working a double top here. We'll see. Missed a very good trade, guys. We missed a very good trade in BMRN. Now, basically, not not tradable anymore. Big ugly bar. As soon as I complimented BMRN for a nice move, ugly bar down. Wow. Ew. Still have a position in Apple. Out with a very nice winner in Uber and up 5 cents in Trip. Guys, Tesla continues to be unstoppable. I mean, it does have some market support, but now it's really hitting every round number. 217, 218, now 219. EMRN is spready, so forget about it. I'm not going to trade it. Five more cents, maybe 10 more cents for the next partial for the first partial actually in Trip. Now it's going to face 1750. Okay, nearly in partial territory in trip. We need 2-3 more cents. I mean, it has plenty of room. Highs of the day are 1790. Again, not a great mover, but at least it, started to move. Let's call it. Well, fresh new highs 437.50, and now we are on the Qs looking great, over 1%. On the SPY, not that much, only 0.4, thanks to energy. Energy is definitely lagging today, and materials. Both sectors are obviously from the SPY. It has nothing to do with the Nasdaq. All the Nasdaq leaders are doing very well, other than Tesla, which is still negative. I don't see a lot of new trades right now. I don't want to say nothing, but guys expect a small pullback now. Stop loss in TRIP at the entry, 1737 or 38, couple of cents under the entry. It's boring and slow, but we need a pullback, pretty much like yesterday, guys. We need a pullback. Okay. That's the first pullback I think that we're seeing since we touched the highs of the day. Let's hope that we will see, some momentum, because the lower we get, the better this market is going to be for us later. Just don't see any new trades. And I was actually focusing on longs. Now I have to focus on shorts. One bar doesn't change anything for for the market. Or for us. Okay, guys, partial in TRIP coming up in about 1 cent. I don't know why now with zero market support is moving up, but who cares? Big ugly drop in Tesla. As expected, this stock continues to be the worst. Guys, again, if you see anything, that's I think along. I mean, we're not going to change trend because one bar. Please post it. Other than Tesla, you know, anything other than Tesla, it's a good trade, long. Have Google a potential buyer, a long Apple over 130, 140 now, and Amazon over 143 maybe. Again, a bit extended, all of those stocks, but still looking good for a long play. Second target in TRIP, maybe over 17.75. We got 15 cents on the first move, actually a little bit more, 16 cents. It's now up almost 20 cents. I'm still watching BMRN for a trade. It had a great reversal up from 85. Now it's at 85.50, but spready. So I'm gonna wait for a better setup. BMRN. Guys, also watch the consolidation now in Tesla. You can go both ways, up or down. I'm gonna, you know, take my time there. I'm not really sure where this stock is going. The VWAP is the next support level, though. Yoni, if you see a small cap that's worth trading, post it. We need something that not necessarily has to do with the market. Because the market is not doing anything right now. Which one? VTYX. Okay. Let's take a look at that one. VTYX. Over the highs, you mean? Over 3? Highs of the day are 294. Wow, down 77? Are you kidding me? This one looks to me like the worst biotech stock ever. I don't know if I want to trade the $3 stock. I don't think I had lately anything on a stock that low priced. I would watch it over 3. I'll post an alert and see if we can trade it over 3. Very slow, but still uptrending. Oh man. We have Google as a potential trade. 131.20 with 131 or the VWAP. It's pretty much all I see right now. That's definitely not a long. Uber, no trade. Flip, looking good. Again, very slow, but again, looking good. And some other stocks that I was watching, like EMR, not really tradable. I mean, looking for a short trade, and it's just not doing it. Apple now very, very choppy. Very choppy. Anybody still has a position in Apple? I don't think you should, but if you do, use 180, 120 or 181 as your stop loss. I'm only in TRIP. Basically, we are now starting the lunch session with the market up nicely. Sorry, the Nasdaq up nicely. The market barely doing anything today. I mean, up 0.2. We cannot call it a good day for the market overall. Good day for the Nasdaq, not a great day for the markets overall. Thanks to energy, financials not very strong. Another red bar. So guys, then the next level of support, the VWAP, which is 436, give or take a couple of cents. Not a great market to trade right now, but at least way better than yesterday. If we can find a new entry in Uber after this very nice move up, it should have been actually bought. We could have been in this trade as early as 48 and not necessarily 49. Touched 50 now, basically faded. Let's see if we can buy it again close to 49. I'm up for it. super slow, guys. Let's be very patient, guys, with any new trade. I just don't have any new trades. NCL, let's take a look. NCL? What the hell is that? You know what? I saw this stock yesterday. Weird though. I mean, the stock is up from 5 to 20 in, I don't know, to 10, 15 trading days and losing everything today. Weird. And again, not a lot of volume. So it's probably a Chinese garage sale or something like that. Most likely has to do with China. Let me see the name here. NCL. Northern Corporation. Northern. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Looks like a Chinese pump and dump, but maybe it is a different story. They're offering shares. That's why the stock is dropping. Okay. Guys, DDOG, those who wanted to short it, I hope you didn't make that big mistake, because you'd have paid dearly at the highs of the day. On the other hand, PLNT up 12%, that stock is moving lower all day for whatever reason. Looks like we are really trading. We started the lunch session like 15 minutes ago. Looks like we're losing momentum. I don't have any new trades, really, nothing. Or nothing at this point. My last exit from trip 1760. Very tough to get a big winner, but this one moved more than 35 cents at one point. This TRIP risking 10, so it's not a bad risk reward. Come to think of it. Wow, guys, did you see Apple? What the hell? What happened here? Lucky we are out of this trade. That would have been nasty to be long and lose all your profits and more. So we spiked on the SPY back to the view up and immediately up, probably because of Apple, probably. Guys, do you see a short trade? I'm searching and trying to force short trades. Nothing's really working on the downside. So we touch the view up and you can see we immediately form the hammer, a reversal hammer up. A bit annoying this market. AMD. I'm not sure what is the direction of this market. I think we're still moving up, I think. Uber had a very nice reversal that I didn't pay attention to. Uber. So what happened in Apple? Spiked down to the VWAP almost 80 cents and immediately back up. Weird. One of the best movers today, Expedia. What a move. Wasn't even on my watch list. Okay. A bit choppy right now. But we still, as long as we are above the VWAP, the trend is, I don't know, we definitely don't have a strong uptrend anymore, but we have an interesting and cheap entry point with this dollar pullback to the VWAP. Now, if we continue lower, and again, the SPY is not really strong. The SPY is barely positive. The Qs are the play today. I don't want to force a trade right now. Still searching for longs, shorts, anything that is a momentum stock. Wow. I'm looking at Elan, E-L-A-N, but no, it's only a $10 stock. So, nothing great there. Guys, do you see, if you see anything interesting, post it. Kind of relaxing right now. Have only one open position, that flip trade. If it moves over the highs, not the highs, over 1780, I'm gonna lock another 10 cents and kind of trail it 10 cents pretty much. Apple, Tesla, Google, Amazon not doing anything right now. AMD under the VWAP also not moving. Looks like we're losing the uptrend. It's possible. Had a very good market until half an hour ago. until 12 noon, where we topped at 12 noon at 437.50, and now we are, I don't know, it unclear. Okay, guys, I think we're definitely breaking the uptrend now. With this big leg down under the VWAP. You know, now AMD Linda is not reacting. So it reacted before, now it's not reacting. But it's still under the VWAP, semiconductors are not having a great day. Up 24.24, so they are weaker than the Nasdaq. Well, I don't have new trades, longs, short, or otherwise any trade right now. Maybe the only one that I'm looking at that looks good is Uber. Trying to use this time 49 as support and enter at 49.20 or 49.15. The market is very tricky and obnoxious right now, so it spikes down and within the same 5-minute bar turns it into from a red to a green. So we were under the VWAP, now we are above. Again, tricky, a bit tricky. Okay, guys. I am. Good. Thank you for the reminder. We have the Powell speaking today. I completely forgot about it. Sorry, it's tomorrow. My mistake. So there was a Fed member speaking. I don't have another one. Had FOMC member Waller speaks. That was more than 2 hours ago, and we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9:15. I think it's in front of the Senate. No, actually, it's a different conference. Anyway, tomorrow at 9:15 and Thursday at 2 p.m. again. So twice this week. Once before the market opens tomorrow. That's not going to bother us much. Maybe we'll move the market, but it's going to, early in the morning. And then 2 p.m. On Thursday. Again, I don't know what are the topics of these speeches, but he can always say something that will eventually move the market. Wow, now we're trading pretty much like yesterday. No, no movement. I'm looking at the stocks that are reported earnings like EMR, Uber, AYX, EMRN. Nothing is really a good mover right now, as much as I see. Still searching for a long trade, I'm guessing. Apple, again, I don't see an entry point. Tesla, very, very choppy and tricky today. Above the view up, under the view up. Not very strong. And the stocks that were supposed to be either very weak or very strong are also not doing anything. Look at Uber now. Okay, guys, I have nothing. Maybe this is a good thing because I don't see anything moving. Or most of the stocks are not doing anything. So for the past hour, sorry, not hour, half an hour, we are above the VWAP at 435.50. Sorry, 436.50. The VWAP is between 436.50 and 436. Choppy, boring setup for this market, which had a great morning session. Now it's, I don't know, not really tradable. Guys, the new stop loss in TRIP 1770. So we trail it 10 cents and maybe we get it to 18. I don't know. I mean, highs of the day are still above 18. Actually, it's near 18. That's a pleasant surprise to see Trip doing 40 cents. So another leg up over the 436.50. That's I think it's a surprise move, but again we're not moving much with very little volume. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. I know it's a tough choppy market. Not tough, but and again, I don't have candidates. That's a bummer because most of my candidates for short or for long are just not doing anything or moving in the different direction for whatever reason. Look at this tricky market spiking up. Now we have a spike down under the VWAP and a spike up over 436.50. Okay, guys, we have a new trade in Uber at 49. Let's see what happens here. We have the view up at 48.60, so that's not a good bargain, but I'm watching. Maybe we'll take another trade in Uber. The first one worked way better than expected. Okay, guys, let's be patient. We have nothing to show for right now. Very slow, choppy market. I don't see any great or interesting technical patterns as well. Guys, let's continue and watch GFS. Stock was sharply higher, then turned lower now. It's way under the VWAP. Maybe this pullback will give us, an interesting entry point long. Still up more than 5% and great, well, not great volume, but good enough, and plenty of range today from this stock. GFS. And looking for a trade long, I just don't have an entry point. Watch for that. Guys, TRIP still moving up. Super slow, but it doesn't matter. If it moves up, super slow is fine. Well, guys, we are stuck here. We try to move down, no. Try to move up, no. So that's almost an hour here. Basically since 12 noon. 50 minutes, zero range. So if you think about it, why you're not doing any, or your trades are not doing anything? Because there's nothing going on. We're pretty much done with the first hour of the lunch session. Not an exciting one. Basically, we stopped moving higher exactly at 12. We topped at 11:45 at 437.50. And since we're doing nothing, a pullback to the VWAP, and now trying to move higher. Looks like we are trying to move higher. So if you see, guys, a long play, let me take a look, guys, at Uber buying that 42.49 again. This is clear, 20 cents. Okay, let's go with Uber, guys. There is potential here. There is very little risk. There's a problem because I think the trend changed, but we are still above the VWAP. So let's go with Uber over a 49, risk 20. Any trade here should be half of your normal position. The trading environment is far from being great. There's something going on today in Apple. There was some news. The stock spiked down exactly to the VWAP. and then recovered and now at the highs of the day. I'm obviously out of this trade ages ago. I'm trying to think if there was a trade in Apple long, and maybe there was at 180, 130 or 40. Didn't didn't pay full attention to the trade.
Now you can download the podcasts you love on YouTube with the YouTube Music app.
With Music Premium, there's no ads, which also means no breaks from your kids' songs. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Guys, another stock that may be interesting, although it trades relatively low volume, is BSY. Thank you, Apple, for being so tricky, but eventually we took a couple of partials out of Apple. We took on average 28 cents out of now 85. Again, but it pulled back sharply under the entry at one point, so it would have been a loser eventually. Highs of the day, well, we have 50 cents of the highs of the day, so it's not like we can get there very fast. The market is barely moving. Okay, guys, Uber. You can see the stop loss clearly on the chart, 20 cents. You guys, Apple is just, with this market moving up, now it's up almost 60 cents. Did not even think about pressing the button to buy it at 181.40, although the risk was 20 cents. 20 cents. Stop loss in Uber 48.8. Actually 48.78. Let's try and yeah. You know that you're off charts when a stock like Apple is moving up so nicely and wasn't even close to entering it because of that spike down. That one spooked me, and obviously something happened. Apple is now non-stop. Oh, shit. Guys, if you see any trade, anything, post it. In retrospect, we had Google from the VWAP and Apple. My only open position now is Uber. Took 40 cents out of Trip. Wasn't expecting more than 15 or 20, but it delivered for us, guys. Which one popped? Coin? Okay, let's take a look. Nice move up from the VWAP. We had stayed there for almost an hour. Now moved up 20 minutes, and I myself did not take advantage of anything other than potentially losing 20 cents in Uber. So Uber is one trick pony. Wow. Okay, out of the Uber trade. That 49 move first time amazing, second time not even close. The second time we moved up 7 cents. That's ridiculous. Oh man. Hey guys, now even Tesla is killing it. Actually, Tesla is killing it now. So it's no longs. I don't know why Uber failed the second time, but just did. Guys, let's take a look at BMRN. I would love to buy BMRN, but there is a problem here. meaning the spread, the entry point, the stop loss. Too many question marks. Let me take a look, guys, at MSFT. I mean, on the daily chart, amazing. On the intraday chart, also very strong. Not very easy to find entry points here in the Microsoft. Not very easy. I don't want to say impossible, but way easier to trade Apple or Google. Way, way easier. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, no new trades for me at this point. I keep searching and the top 20 is not doing very well today. Didn't press the button. My last trade was Uber short, long. Ended up losing because I didn't want to use the VWAP as the stop loss, and now it's again over 49. Okay. The Nasdaq is back over 1%. The SPY 0.33, so huge difference today between the leading indexes. Therefore, buying Nasdaq stocks is the right place. You can see Apple the highs, Amazon, Google, AMD not at the highs. Even Tesla reversed almost all the way up to the highs. Okay, guys, the land session here surprised us definitely with this leg up almost back to the highs of the day. And now it seems like Uber is the only one that's not moving up. Anybody showing up can show or post a good trade that you took over this run session so we can discuss it. I mean, it's clearly that the Nasdaq readers did a good job, especially Apple after this, after the leg down, which lasted a minute or two. And now Google is at the highs, Amazon, pretty much most of the, I don't want to say all, but most of the Nasdaq readers. Okay, guys, very, very slow and boring right now. I think we missed the momentum more than half an hour ago with that VWAP leg up over 436.50, and now we are basically over 437. Apple at the highs of the day. Looks like we are aiming for the highs of the day. 437.50. We are 30 cents away. But I don't have a new trade, and obviously Google from the view up, Apple, we talked about it. Even Tesla is now doing its, I don't want to say a great job, but I believe that I cannot find any other stock that's moving up. DDOG up at 29%. Such a tough trade with spreads and very little technicality here. That is TRIP at 18. Little by little, I'm already out of the trade, but this stock delivered a very nice not VWAP entry, but those who bought it at the VWAP, that's where we should have been entering the trade. Up almost $1. Delivered way better than expected. Oh man. So attempting to short Tesla, now a big backfired big time. It's still lagging the Nasdaq, but suddenly positive, nearly 0.5%. Long Nvidia, let's take a look. Now it shows some resistance here at 461, but again, I don't see a reason to trade Nvidia. It's weaker than the Nasdaq. It's not stronger than the Nasdaq. Doesn't show any particular great movement today. I don't see a reason to deal with Nvidia. Highs of the day 462. Now trading below 461. Again, I don't see anything special. Now our hope lies with the late session. I don't think we'll see much in this the remainder of this lunch session. We have another half an hour. That Apple trade was a bummer, and the Tesla reversal very surprising, but almost back at the highs of the day. 221 are the highs of the day. It may even break over the highs of the day. Again, ugly day for Tesla, especially the morning session. Go figure that one out. ExxonMobil, let's take a look. The energy sector is still negative. Exxon is down 1.16, the energy 1.9. So ExxonMobil definitely stronger than the sector. Definitely, but let's take a look at the chart today. Can it close the gap? I don't know. I don't think so, but who I am to tell. I don't think it's going to close the gap. Let's face it. Unless there's going to be a big spike up in oil prices. Don't see it happening, but clearly this stock is one of the reasons we're moving up right now. I mean, it started to move up over 104. Now it's up 70 cents. It all is going to depend today if we're going to see more action or more movement into the late session, like after 2 p.m. The second move in, the third move in Uber over 49, now up 40 cents. So the first one delivered big. The second one was a loser. The third one, I didn't trade it. Maybe the market will surprise us and deliver us, a pullback and then maybe another leg up. Definitely the choppiness around the VWAP was the reason why I wasn't even looking for longs. Unbelievable moves in Uber, really. One of the best plays today, especially if you bought it cheap, like at 48. It was an amazing entry point. Amazing. Watch the market, guys. I know that we are at the highs and looking strong, but we definitely need a pullback here. So far I just saw Herman a pullback in ExxonMobil. Again, it's too extended, I think, right now to buy. I don't have even one long trade out of the momentum stock. I have we have not I have all over 1050. That sounds sounds non-attractive. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade. PLNT long 62. A bit spready. But there's clear resistance at 62. And that stock can move a lot, although it's it's a gap up and it's a gap up and no go. Let's face it. DKNG. You know what? The DKNG is a big winner over the last couple of days. I don't have it on my watch list, so maybe that's a mistake. Wow, what a breakout. Nice breakout at the highs of the day. Too bad you didn't post it, Brian. Also, a great entry at 35.70 or 75. Good. I'm just looking at Uber now. Uber killing it today. I mean, it's not a big winner, but turned a losing day into a winning day. LNT, that's Planet Fitness, rejected at 62, now aiming for the lows of the day, but I'm still obviously not going to short it at the lows. We'll see later if it is good decision, but still watching that 62 tested level. Huge gap up in PLNT, but that's probably the reason why the stock is doing so bad intraday. There's so much, profit taking there. Still up 12% and moving. The stock is basically moving lower all day. Has anybody bought Uber the second time? Over 48, 49? The way it's trading now, $1 is still in play. Guys, I'm gonna check maybe for small caps, anything. Okay, we are at the highs of the day, showing now a double top again at 437.50. ARM, let's take a look, guys, at ARM. ARM over, hold on, ARM over 55. Stock is up 3%. Risk 20 cents. Looks really, really good. Risk like 20 cents here in ARM. Yeah, volume is decent. You know, we need actually to pay attention and watch ARM on earnings. I think the earnings report is coming up any day now in ARM. I cannot believe Apple is doing what it's doing. Weird. Weird on the positive side. Target in ARM like 20 to 40 cents, risk 20 cents. I don't see anything amazing happening there because of the volume, but you never know. It's a round number, nice reversal. The market is supportive. The risk is clear. So far it looks like 437.50 is the clear resistance. Now we have the 436.50 as the next support, and maybe the VWAP. Obviously the late session is going to be interesting. Guys, Apple is on fire today. I don't know what's going on, but any pullback should be bought, guys, on Apple. Fresh new highs for Apple. And Tesla, sorry. And Tesla. Still watching ARM for that move over 55? $0.20 of risk in ARM, guys, and let's call it 20 to 40 for the first target. It broke 55 with very little volume, but let's call the market as supportive. $0.20 to 40 cents will be a nice partial in ARM. And I know that 20 doesn't sound like much, but 20 to 40. So let's keep our options open. Best trade, guys, by far, TRIP. Almost 70 cents now. I'm no longer in that trade though. Shame on me. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day on the SPY or near the highs of the day again. You know, the market is tricky. Sometimes things are happening without, you know, a reason. And what happened this last week is on the Fed, and you know the momentum is on Jerome Powell. He's behind this leg up in the markets. There's no other reason. It's on Jerome this time. The move down 3 months ago was on him. This move up is also on him. ARM nearly traded for 20 cents and immediately pulled back. So again, ARM once upon a time, meaning 3 weeks ago, sorry, a month ago, great mover. Right now, not a great mover. Still, you know, we have couple of cents in the money. But the entry was great. Very, very technical, and also 54.80 was good. The problem is that anytime we're getting closer, anytime we're getting closer to the highs of the day, the sellers are kind of pushing lower. Ugly move in ARM. Basically, this land session was down, sideways up. So it wasn't even close to the choppiness of yesterday. I mean, the only thing I think that we failed with was the last move up. That could have been bought in Uber, which was tricky, and Apple, obviously, and maybe even in Tesla. I'm still in ARM, hoping that we'll survive this small pullback. The retrospect guys, 54.60, 54.80 were way better trades than 55. Now a pullback, definitely don't need that. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be coming in for the late session. Yesterday, the late session was interesting and way better than the lunch session. Today, we had a good lunch session. Hopefully it's not going to spill into the late session and destroy it. Okay, survived this pullback so far in ARM, almost to the cent at 54.80. Guys, prepare for another breakout. We are kind of bull flagging here. 437.50. It's all about Apple and Tesla now, and Google and Amazon. Basically, all the Nasdaq leaders are doing an amazing job. Other than ARM, which is, you know, not really a Nasdaq leader, but still. So guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming back from his lunch session. We'll take a break. Surprising trading day. Actually, on the positive side, we started strong, stayed at the highs, pulled back to the VWAP, then it played kind of an ugly game in the VWAP, the market up and down, and now we're back at the highs. I would look for longs. I mean, I don't have any entries in Apple or Tesla at this point, but there is enough time for a pullback. Maybe even if ARM will deliver. So I'm hoping. That strip trade performed way better than expected. Way better.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. I'll be taking you through to the 4 o'clock bell today. Michael, thank you so much. I can see that you've rallied the market single-handedly today, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we were long Apple, then came that 1 bar pullback. We were long TRIP, long Uber. All the longs worked eventually.
Yeah.
Now the only trade that I mean that's not working is ARM. Yeah, something's going on. Something way more positive than we expect from Apple. But there was one spike that I mean, something's going on, you know, in the background. So guys, I'm taking a break. Scott is coming in. He's already in.
Okay. All right, I am ready to rock and roll here this afternoon. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Now, what do we have going on? Well, market is towards the high right now. I, like Michael, would stay long this market and not get involved in any type of short activity right now because I think the market continues to go higher. I really do. Get my charts up here. So I want to see some type of pullback before I go long, right? Thank you, Steve. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, Tesla at the top of the day. Microsoft at the top of the day. Maybe the SPY rolls over maybe to the VWAP line. We'll have to see. Should get some IPOs tomorrow and through Friday. I mean, certainly don't want to be guessing and shorting here. PLNT maybe. 62.85 right up in here. We'll watch that one. Tesla just keeps going up, right? I actually like the SPY. 430. What's the high of the day here? Let's see. 437.51. That looks real good too. Everything's just going up. Gotta wait for a pullback. I mean, I think we're going to need more of a pullback than just a small pullback. But again, the way that this is going, it's really strong to the upside now. This move, and we'll probably continue this into the close. Come on, give us something here. I wouldn't be afraid of Tesla, no. No, I'm not seeing anything that I want to get involved with yet. Not doing anything. Coin straight sideways since I got in here. Let's take a look at APP. Sure. Yeah, looks good. 40.50. Mark. Long. Yeah, we'll leave it up there. Yeah, I do like it. Yep. No, Sharon, you're stuck with. Excuse me. You're stuck with me today. Ag, you'll be in tomorrow. PDD. Yep, 110 is fine. Yep, absolutely. Looks good. That's that upside breakout trade. I mean, it just keeps on breaking out, right? Keeps on moving. I'll tell you what really worked out well today was Trip. Those of you that got into that, I had said 1720, which was way back in here, crossing that VWAP line, and look at that. That thing never ended, never stopped. VWAP breakout strategy breaks the VWAP slowly but surely. 80 cents in that trade. Now you got 18 cents so far on it, right? I mean, probably 40.68 or so on APP. Okay, here's the pullback that we've been waiting for. Now, pick your poison here, and let's try to get into a trade. Okay, Tesla looking good. Maybe that 220 area. I'll go 221.50 on this Tesla trade. Small share size here. TSLA long 221.50. Maybe that's all the pullback we're going to have. See if we get it here. Now, if we get under 220.50, that's where I'd like to come in, so we'll see. Tesla keeps dropping. That's good. That's good, especially with the timing now, coming up to power hour. $221, I'm coming in here. $221. Okay. Okay, 4 more pennies here and we're in. Two, 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 two. That'll be where we're coming out. Come on. $0.60 to go, 65 cents to go. Come on, Tesla, don't let us down. Okay, Tesla just sitting here now. I'm okay with it right now. Let's just wait and see where this market goes. Keep an eye on the SPY. Said that before, say that every day. Here we go. 222 target. Let's go. Come on, market. Let's go. PDD failing now. SPY continues to pull back. That's okay. Getting there. 50 cents to go now. 50 cents to go on the Tesla trade here. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Yeah, we're looking good. Hopefully we blow the top off here. Keep coming. Okay, I'm going to come off right here at 95. 221.95. I am out of the Tesla trade. It's 95 cents to the good side, almost a full dollar. So that's a real nice trade that we picked up right on that dip there. And we nailed it right now. Okay. That's the way to start off the afternoon. I'll take that. And here we go. There's the 222, just like we talked about. And I'm coming out of 100 more shares here. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, I'm out all Tesla shares. I think, you know, APP at 4070, sure. Like the way that that looks. Snow, just a slow trade there on the SNOW trade. I wouldn't take it. And then, yep, Enrique, take care of yourself. Enjoy the evening. Thank you, Fabricio. Thank you for everybody chiming in here. I was on mute. And then the Rivian trade, I think you have to wait till the breakout, right? 1753. Any pullback now in any of these stocks can be bought. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of missing out here, but not really. Continue to keep everything powder dry. One good winning trade here for a full point on. Yeah, I mean, I think this is all you're going to get on a Tesla pullback here. Not much. I mean, 220, 250. If this is all we're going to get on the pullback. I got 18 minutes left in the day. Probably will not take another trade. Just one trade this afternoon. I would just stay long and strong today. Market's up 100 points. S&P up 19.5, 19.52, and the Nasdaq's up 149.45. We're going to finish the day strong and long here, and that would bode well for tomorrow's open. There goes Tesla again. We're going to finish. Tesla's going to finish at the top of the day, high of the day. 13 minutes left to the close. Yeah, I think the only thing that can be said here is we had one winning trade this afternoon, and the market's going to finish at the high, which is always good. Yeah, we were in at 221 and 223. Here we are. You're welcome, Schneider. You take care of yourself. Well, just as I say we finish at the top, now we're falling back down. Okay, traders, I'm done for the night. Good night to everybody. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Clifton, Aggie, the rest of the team here. Really appreciate it. Good trading day, green day. Again, this is day number 7 in a row for myself. We'll go for number 8 tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed and good night. And thank you to everybody on YouTube. Smash that like button when you get ready to go tonight. Thank you, and thank you. Awesome, Linda. God bless you all. Godspeed and good night.